promos dropped. Oh, hey, Dara. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy it here. I added a new anti-hate rage feature, which hopefully should really help out, just in case something bad happens again. But for now, knock on wood, we're all set. Alright. Let's get the game set up. Oh, hey, Priscilla! How you doing? I haven't seen you in a little while. Well, I say I haven't seen you in a little while, but actually, I've kind of gotten in the habit of using your streams since they start usually at like 12 or 1 a.m. for me to just kind of like that's like my wind down starting to fall asleep stream. I don't know if that's a nice thing to say about people's streams, but you have a very soothing, relaxing vibe, and it's very nice. Just woke up, so you're a sleepy bun, but you're good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty good, too. I had a surprisingly easy day. Oh, nothing new. I had a surprisingly easy day yesterday, considering we were supposed to be hit by a hurricane in our neck of the woods, but we didn't, so that was pretty poggers. Tonight is also going to be a movie night. We're going to be watching Castle in the Sky, it looks like, which I never realized was Studio Ghibli's first movie. Oh, well, I'm glad that it's true then. Also, hello, Mokuniable. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, also, before I forget, since I'm not sure if everyone has had the option, if you would like to hang out and get to know me more outside of streaming, I do have a Discord now, and anyone's always welcome. But yeah, today should be pretty good. I got in touch with some friends about tabletop stuff that I might actually be playing, so that's gonna be fun. I also am gonna be working on some tabletop stuff myself today, which is always nice. It's alright, I know that you're super busy. Honestly, you're always gonna have a special place in my stream audience, Priscilla, just because, like, you were one of the first people to just randomly decide, hey, you know what? This is a person worth, like, actively subscribing to. Which I know is, like, it's not a good way to say that. That doesn't sound at least kind of materialistic, but it was a very big confidence boost. By the time— oh no, I forgot about this, I forgot this was a possibility. Ah, okay. IDKY hack and slash call themselves that. You only slash, you barely hack. You do— yeah, you do kind of hack them apart, though. Oh, I could say the same to you. I know that I don't, like, talk as much as I would like with a lot of people, and I don't really have the attention span to really be active in Discords most of the time, but I do genuinely appreciate the people that come by, even if it's just once in a while sort of thing, even if they aren't able to, like, stay or have to do something else. I still really appreciate it. Speaking of consonants, you got raided by a 9-people group. You banned the leader of the group for 5 seconds, but who's counting? Oh, that sounds, good, I think? Congrats? A good amount of the small streamers you support just kind of disappear one day. Oh. Oh, that's sad. But I don't plan on going anywhere. Streaming like this has honestly been one of the first things in a while that has really given me, like, direction and a sense of something to look forwards to, more than just a day-by-day kind of deal, which has honestly meant the world to me, so I don't plan on stopping this anytime soon. Oh. Pineapples on pizza. Honestly, they're not that bad. I've tried pineapples on pizza. It's not my thing, but it's not bad. That's a pretty good shuffle. I do like this broadsword, though. What a surprise, the Woolawoo likes a broadsword. Let's see. I could go all the way over there for a magnet bomb. I don't wanna. Send your half to the Shadow Realm because you half like it. Which half? Oh, Priscilla, you didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Streaming has given me a life, like a life poem, so oh. Well, I'm really happy that that's something that we both share, and I hope that things continue to go well for you. Oh, also, I don't think I've actively said it, but regardless of what you end up choosing to do, I hope that your fundraising goals go well. I know that you've been saving up for a little while for a voice procedure, and well, I know that we're all, like, our own harshest judges, but you've always struck me as having a very pretty, very feminine voice. And I don't know. I just think oftentimes training is enough, but if that's what makes you happy, I really hope that it's something you get to do. Stuffed bunnies like us gotta stick together, I guess. Anything up here? No. Also, sorry if that was, like, too personal of a thing to just randomly drop in chat. I don't always have the best filters. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I don't overstep any boundaries, because the last thing I want to do is make anyone who I appreciate in stream feel uncomfortable. Oh, and another broadsword. I think I'm gonna stick with one I got, thanks. Honestly, I really have been slacking on my own voice training. I've gotten to a point where I'm fairly happy with the kind of voice I'm able to make, but I also feel like it doesn't yet feel like the kind of voice I like being able to make is like my default voice yet, so I still need to train a lot to do that. It's just really hard sometimes to actually remember to do that kind of stuff on a day-to-day basis. And by sometimes, I mean constantly. Honestly, very... Well, thank you. I just try to give people the same kind of, like, respect that I'd hoped for, so... Yeah. Yeah, like... I think it's also just sort of weird because, like, after a certain point, and since I was kind of... Well, not kind of, since I was formally trained in college as an actor, and specifically a voice actor, I don't really have a great sense of what my, like, natural voice sounds like, so I've been trying to remember what that sounds like first, and we'll see how I go from there. But I am planning on sticking with training as best I can, so hopefully that works out for me. The boy may have finally calmed down. So, for those of you who aren't living in my household, which I believe is everyone except Epitome. Now that said, some of you may be living, like, in the crawl space or all of that, but, gosh, I gotta go now for work. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Priscilla. And I hope you have a good nap and a good day at work after that. I'll see you around, and I'll try to catch your stream too. Two buns passing in the night. Oh wait, is it two ships? I'm pretty sure it's two ships, but neither of us are boat people. I don't think I'm even really into Kontai collection, so I guess I'll go with two buns. But yeah, for those of you who are, like, not, I don't know, secretly living in our attic or crawl space or whatever, our sun today has been very, very, very lively and very aggressive in his playfulness, which, not really a fan of that, because, he attacks our feet and it's not very comfortable. It kind of hurts quite a lot, actually. He playfully grabbed my foot using claw earlier, and I still kind of feel a little pain in that foot, so... He is, at the moment, banned from the streaming room until he behaves himself a little better. You have yet to beat the final boss, I assume? But you have got there. Same. I've made it to the Hand of the King, but I have yet to actually do so more than once, and I have yet to beat him. Yeah, there we go. Let's sell these. I did know there was a Twitch integration mode. You know, actually, screw it. I might as well actually use that, you know? So I'll probably have to restart the game, but... Same, yeah, the spike is the main problem. I think there's something else that I'll need to do to set that up real quick. But I can do that real quick, I think. Alright, let's do that, and... New lower sub prices in Brazil? Thanks, I don't think I need that. I mean, I might have some viewers in Brazil, that'd be kinda cool, but, I don't think I need to know that myself. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I am going to restart then. Options, stream integration. Okay. Yes, I would like to link my Twitch account real quick. You are authorized. I've seen this version of the game played, but I have not actually played it myself, so should be interesting. Okay, Twitch is linked to GOG. Okay, that should work. So let's go back to the GOG. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Okay, so y'all are gonna have quite a lot of control. I hope y'all enjoy it. Let me just restart the run real quick. Alright, so it should work now, I think. Let me see. Options, stream integration. Yep. It is active. It is configured. Okay. Yes, that is one of the many options I've got. Okay, Valmont's Whip. I like that. I've never been good with the Nerves of Steel, though, but I'll try to learn. Okay, so I gotta do it when it just turns glowy. Okay, let me know if the votes come up in chat. It should, but I haven't looked into how to set this up beforehand, so odds are I could very easily be making some mistakes. Ow. Do y'all see any votes yet? Or anything like that? Oh. Alright. I'm admittedly not sure when you're supposed to start being able to see it. So that's potentially a problem. No. Is there a specific kind of run? Oh, I have to restart the game itself. Okay. I'll do that real quick. Well. Thank you, Kyrie. Thank you. There we go. And thanks for the head pats. Okay, streaming integration is on. Play. Streaming enabled. Well. Well. Alright, so I have no idea when you should start seeing the votes, but it should now be enabled, I think. Tombstone is such a freaking ridiculous weapon, I love it. Yeah, it is connected, it says. So I guess I'll try going a little further into it and seeing how that works. You say you might have to restart up to 2 times? Aw, man. Okay. Oh. Well, let's give that another go then. Okay. Streaming. Streaming enabled. Okay. Well, it's taking a little longer to load this time, so maybe? There we go! We got it functioning. Oh. It's lagging a little bit now, so let's wait for that to fix itself. There we go. Okay, so Captain Chicken is a role where you get to turn into a chicken that can help me out in game. If you want to be Captain Chicken, just type "pick me" into chat. What? I did not disable it. I most certainly did not. It should still be fine, though. Alright, let's see. Top thing disables when active. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try this one more again. Play, streaming enabled, normal mode. Okay, I reset it now, so it shouldn't require the plugin. Okay, looks like it works. Alright, chat, if you want to be considered to be turned into a magical chicken to help me out, type in "pick me" into chat. Got just a few more seconds. You'll see. There you are, Kyrie. You are now Captain Chicken. Who's a good Kyrie? Who's a good Kyrie? It's you. It's you. It's you. I'm trying to pet you, but the closest I can do is this. Alright. Okay. Oh, that was a fun little circle that I just went in. So how do you like your... Ooh. Alright, chat. If you want to help open this chest, I'm gonna need your help. You're gonna need to type "pow, bam, tack, crack," or "talk" into the chat. Yeah, like that. You got it. And... open! Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Now we've got a magic frying pan. Oh, also, you can vote for which area you want me to go to next. L1 for the Promenade of the Condemned. Oh, thank you. L2 for the Dilapidated Arboretum. Or L3 for Passage to the Toxic Sewers. And you can also vote for what new stat I get. Brutality, the red stat. Tactics, the purple stat. Or Survival, the green stat. Alright, looks like brutality and tactics, not tactics, brutality and survival are currently tied. Okay, we got tactics and survival. Okay, nice. Well, Vorpan is my main weapon right now, so I'll get the stat it's tied to. Okay, so we can't go to Toxic. We're still deciding between Promenade and the Arboretum. This is a good chat game. Unfortunately, right now, I've got a chat that is being very active, because that's the only way you can really do a lot of this one. Okay, so this would take me to the dilapidated Arboretum. That's another possible place we might be going in a little bit. But first, let's try finishing out the rest of the level. Yeah. Oh, first I have to actually get to the King's Hand for any of you to control it. And that's a pretty big if. Alright, now we're cooking with fire. Literally. Alright, let's go down first. Alright. Oh. Okay, we have even more brutality. Gosh, with all this brutality, I'm starting to feel like a police officer. Sorry, that joke even made me sad. Let's see, how does that compare? Lower damage all over. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, thanks. Thank you, Twin Daggers, for the, help, my rights are being violated. It's funny. It's funny because it's sad. I just love this chicken following. I love the sprite they have designed for it. Captain Chicken. Captain Chimpkin. Chimpkin. It's too far. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the heal! Ooh. Ooh, this is awkward. It's okay, Kairi, I'm not gonna eat it. Alright, Explorer's Instinct, so we get to see the rest of the map. Not too much I'm missing. Oh, wait. I definitely got that chest open, because that's where I got the Vorpan. I know. Alright, I guess we're, you know what? Actually, I was just in the promenade. Let's, go to the dilapidated Arboretum. Mix it up a little bit. Hey. Alright. That was a pretty good first level. And thank you very much, Kairi. You were a very good chicken. I give you pet. Oh wait, I can kind of pet you, like this. I give you pet. You were a good chicken. Alright, so now you can pick a modifier for the next floor. Either enemies will drop a bomb when they die, doors will explode, and spikes. I think that there's a specific type of mushroom enemy that can spawn from those. Oh, right, hold on. Let me adjust that a little bit. There we go. Okay, so while y'all are taking care of that, let's upgrade some stuff. Excuse me. Yeah. Alright, let's see what it is. Earthy smells of compost, spores, and decay fill the air of the dilapidated arboretum. Alright, spikes. Time for some mushroom hunting. Interesting. Alright, if you wanna be Captain Chicken for this level, now's the time to type in "pick me" into chat. Are y'all just gonna let Kyrie run away with another round of being Captain Chicken? It's a pretty important power. Thought so, it's those mushrooms. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's see. Iron staff. Or my... You know what, I don't have a second skill. Let's get one for that. Okay, so far so good. Ooh, a rapier. Okay, so far we have... So far we have Kyrie, who has voted for the Morass of the Banished. It's true, mushrooms can be good for me. I don't know why it hasn't, like, properly shown what Kyrie's said in-game, but I do still see it. And it's true, mushrooms are good for me. Now. Okay, we still have brutality far and away as our highest, so... I don't really want any of those anyway. starting to get the sense. You have to, I have to at you to make the chicken speak. I mean, I see it in chat because I'm watching chat, but I don't see it in game, I mean. Alright, chat, here's a fun one. This isn't something that I will actually, like, put to a vote, but would you like to see me use a sword that kills me if I get hit a single time? Alright. Oh. Okay. Come on. There we go. Got another choice of power-up. Oh. And I dropped right into it, so... GG, everyone. That was a fun run. So now you can also send messages for me that will show up in chat, in the game. I'll give y'all some time to get those in. Practicing my dodge rolls. And if anyone would like to be Captain Chicken for this level, you can vote again. Although, keep in mind that so far only one of you have actually gotten the glorious benefit of being able to be Captain Chicken. So if you want that prestigious power for yourself, you're gonna have to fight Kairi for it. Meanwhile, I'll just start picking things. Oh, a chest! I'll need your help to open it though, chat. Come on, chat. I'm so weak. Wait, if only I had someone to help me open this thing. I'll just take it with me for now. Gosh, at this rate, I'll have to open this chest all by myself. Hey! We got there eventually. Is everyone doing okay in chat? I feel like there might be some kind of delay going on now. Oh yeah, I had to get the mail. He was reading personal medical. Okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something on my end that I could fix. But please do not prioritize me over actual jobs and stuff. So far, Kairi has once again nominated herself to be the Captain Chicken for this level. Took the day off, wasn't feeling well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Daryl. I hope I can help you feel a little better. Got a call from work asking about coming for a second half, said nope. Well, I'm glad that you are able to, I'm glad that you're able to have that control over your job. Not everyone can do that. Mild chest pain, fatigue, exhaustion, general malaise. That does sound pretty blah. I hope that today you're able to feel a little better. Hey, it looks like so far Toxic Sewers is well in the lead. Switch my lane. This one just takes me to... yeah. Alright. Okay. Thank you for the option, Kyrie, but I'm alright on health right now. And I'm sure you would never try to just, like, deliberately waste my heals or anything. That'd be ridiculous. You can't see your health? Oh! Oh shit, that's right. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. I thought for sure I had set this up at the right width. Let's try fixing that. Okay, okay, there we go. I fixed it. I did a fix. Doesn't look like I'm missing anything from Explorer's Instinct, so let's head on into the sewers. Thank you very much, Kyrie. You were a good chicken. Alright, so... oh... this is interesting. Our modifier options are doors explode, so trapped doors explode, fog, warning, deadly invisible monsters may be hidden by dense fog, travel at your own risk, or bloodlust, keep killing enemies or die. Well, those are some pretty harsh ones, but we'll see if I can get through them. Oops. Oh my gosh. You really want that bloodlust, huh? I wonder if I should be concerned. Blood for the blood god. Alright. Well, regardless of your bloodlust, Chicken Kyrie, I still will give you the head pats for your service. Alright. And here we go. Oh. So I don't know how to, like, keep track of how my bloodlust gauge is going. But we'll see, I guess. Man, y'all really just want Kyrie to run the show here. Maybe I should just give the stream to her at this point. Bloodlust, the player will constantly lose amounts of health when this modifier is choose. Killing... Oh, I see. I see my health going down now. And then killing enemies is how I can regain the health. I see. There we go. I just ate a bird in front of Kyrie and didn't even blink. If you're not careful, that could be you. I wouldn't eat you, I'm just kidding. I would never bore you, Kyrie. Probably. No, see, that's a common mistranslation. When they say blood for the blood god, what the texts actually mean is that no one but the blood god should ever draw blood from someone. Common misconception. It's things like that that give orcish religion a bad rap. Okay, I could just leave. In fact, I think I will. Because I'm not dealing with constantly losing health. That sounds shitty. Ha! You're too late. Alright, so your options this time are chicken, in which case Captain Chicken will become Chicken Thor and attack nearby enemies. Shots, where sharpshooters will try to hit me. Or doors, where doors will explode. Oh, and we unlocked No Mercy. No. Hmm. Uh-huh. There you are. Good chicken. Alright, let's see who will become Chicken 4. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take some sippies. Alright, Kyrus, you and me. I don't actually remember how Chicken Thor's damage works. Okay, so it's like little lightning bolts. That's pretty cool. I like that. Ow. You protect, but you also attack. You are so right, and you should say it. Oh, I got a key. Ooh, there's a secret. Oh, it's just money. Alright, give me a tactics. None of those really interest me. I was really hoping for a tactics weapon. Nah, not gonna happen there, I guess. I'll just save money up to try and upgrade my equipment instead. Got another scroll. Okay, so far we've actually been pretty enemy-free, which is a little worrying. Ooh, there's another purple! Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep this in my backup, but I'm actually gonna... Oh, well, we did just get red boosted 2 again. Okay, so... Alright, I know what I'll do. Oh, first, let me get out of range of that mushroom. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Swap this with that, and then swap those, and then this here. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Nope. Yeah. Ooh. An extra jump in mid-air and poisons enemies that wound you. It's technically, stat-wise, a little worse, since the one I currently have gives me 2 extra jumps in mid-air, but it also gives me an extra stat boost. So let's take it. Actually, you know what? With that, I think that... Oh, no. With that, I think I'm gonna switch out to do a just ranged weapons build for now. Y'all like messing with me, huh? Y'all like jokes? Okay. Still holding on pretty well. Yep, a boss is coming up. Which means y'all have even further chance to mess with me. Sadly, I don't think you're allowed to be both Chicken Thor. I don't think you're allowed to be Captain Chicken and a boss monster. Or maybe you are. That just seems like it would be a huge conflict of interest. Alright, Brutality is now clearly in the lead. So it's time to switch around my weapons again. I can tell you which one I'm not getting. Yep, no swords. Not here. No, I'm alright with the items that I chose. I'll probably shuffle around my modifiers a little bit. Or my mutations, I mean. Oh, thank you for the heal. Okay, let's see. Got this way. Oops. Nope, drop down. Huh. A powerful grenade. No thanks. Okay, I've got all 3 keys, so I think it's just time to start heading towards the exit. Which is pretty much what we're doing, as far as I know. This isn't a secret area? Okay. Don't quite get what these crates are doing here, but so be it. Oh. Just a straight-up upgrade. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, that was a weird area. Trail of green goo. Still this trail on the ground. I can't make heads or tails of it, Detective Chicken. That thing didn't waste any time getting out of here. Must be a cute and cuddly little thing by now. Whatever this thing is, it's pretty obvious that it grew, or evolved, or mutated. In any case, I got a bad feeling about this. Interesting. Interesting. And worrying, but mostly interesting. Oh, we got another scroll of power. Boo. still don't know how I'm supposed to get through this one. You need a rune for that? Okay, so I just... A rune for that, it came with the DLC. Huh. That's interesting, because I did get the DLC, or all of the DLCs, so... Yeah, that should be something I've got, but... Guess let's get that. Just don't have it unlocked. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's see. Red is by far... We need to get it still. Yeah. Okay, so red is still by far my strongest one. So as tempted as I am by some of those crossbows, I don't think I'll take them. But I think this would be useful for the upcoming boss fight. Oh, hey, Philosopher. Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. And I don't really have anything else that I really want to use, so I guess I'll just get some money. Now let's head up. Had a short day at work today. Hey, congrats. That's very good. I think, yeah, that's everything. Time to go into the just absolutely insufferable crypt. It is just the worst crypt, let me tell you. Alright. I like that you resigned as Captain Chicken because you very transparently just want to control the boss instead. So I can't quite do what I wanted to do and reset my mutations now because I was a little greedy. But I can still work with that. And I'll just change them back up afterwards. Alright, so if anyone wants to be Captain Chicken for this, just type in pick me. Doing so will let you control how I heal. Otherwise, I'll just... Oh, so someone still has to vote, it looks like, because it won't let me open the door without votes going through. Random thing I learned while reading the reports. Preteen nose surgery. Thought the nose healed wrong after surgery. Turns out nose was only partially fixed. Interesting. This thing, yeah, this weapon is totally moving me. I never noticed that. Alright, chat. I need someone to vote to be Captain Chicken, or else I can't go to the next level. It is pick me. Really happy I found this great stinking pile of corpses. I can't even imagine all the stuff you find in here. By the way, it's nothing to say, but you kinda look like these guys. Oh yeah, sorry about the smell. In any case, it beats selling a bunch of old stuff. Yeah, stuff. Alright, Daryl. You are now Captain Chicken. Let me give you a little pet. Pet, 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 pet. Who's a good chicken? It's you. Pet, 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 pet. Alright. Okay. Boss dead ahead. Oh, look, you can see it. Of course. I knew it. I knew that's the only reason why you would have given up Captain Chicken Kyrie. Because you knew that this was coming. Gonna have to try harder than that, Kyrie. It isn't? That's weird. Oh, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Yep. Might have to restart again. It could also be because I actually started the, It could also be because I actually started the boss before someone was officially, like, named the boss. So that, I think that might be it. Or at least that's my theory. You're doing a good job, don't you worry, Daryl. Alright, you big ugly so-and-so. There we go. Good job. I give the chimp a pet. Pet. Good chicken. Good chicken. Ooh, thank you for the GG. I'll put that in there for now. Alright. Let's grab all the muns. I mean, I could take this. Yeah, actually, this would have good synergy with the magnet grenade.
Boy.
Alright, so it looks like passage to the graveyard 1, so I think that is up here. Yep. Let's get spoopy. Oh! I did think that I would, have made it in time. So your options for this round are jump. You get multiple jumps in the air. Poison. Every wound also poisons me. Or smoke, where, warning, deadly invisible monsters may be hidden by dense fog. Travel at your own risk. So those are the options we've got. It's gonna sell it right off the bat, I think. Yeah. Hey, Heavy! Welcome, welcome. Is something wrong, Heavy? Yeah, I'm playing with Twitch mode on. Alright, so let's see. How do I want to do this? Oh, you're just confused in general? I get that. Life is confusing sometimes. You know, I'm interested in No Mercy. Let's try that. And... let's get... I mean, Vengeance is still pretty good. Alright, you were a good Chimpkin, Daryl. Pet, 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 pet. Now let's see what Chimpkins we have ahead. Ooh, deadly invisible monsters may be hidden by dense fog. Travel at your own risk, adventurer. Yeah. That's strange. It doesn't seem to want to recognize Kyrie's pick me. Can anyone else try hitting pick me to see if huh. That's weird. Maybe it's some kind of like... maybe it's some kind of like thing that they have to avoid like spam or something? I don't know. It could also just be lag, that's true. Well, I definitely don't want this fog around. Let's get rid of that. Welcome, philosopher, to the rank of chickenhood. Pat, 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 pat. Okay. Still holding pretty well. There we go. Ah, got a key. Don't know what the key... I don't remember what the key is for, but it's a key, so it must be important. Victims burn when they die. Yeah, okay. I slam face first into a floor of spikes. Oh, thank you for the heal. Okay, got her a choice of what power-up I have, either red, purple, or green. You can see, based off the color of the equipment I have, what stat is going to affect what weapon. So for instance, my whip is red and purple. My blow dart is purple. My sub-weapons are... Ooh. My sub-weapons are purple and red. But, of course, the more you pick a certain stat, the less health bonus you get from it, too. Okay. Fuck this fog man. And all his fog plans. Oh, thank you for the heal. Okay, still holding up. Yeah, see, if you look in the bottom left corner, it shows how many times I can use the potion. It's a total of 4. Oh, also, here's something that all y'all can help me with. While I try to fight these elite enemies I just summoned, y'all can help me open this chest by typing in crack, biff, bing, pan, or boom. Yeah. Almost there. We almost got it. Yeah. Good work, chat. Oops. Good work, everyone. Oh, there's something down there. That must be where I use the key. It's hard to see your items and stat with the TTS half the time. I'm not sure what I can do to help with that. Let's see. Oh, right, the text-to-speech. You should be able to disable the text-to-speech if you don't want to see it. There should be like a little pop-out window thing. Oh. Oh, Kyrie. I didn't know you wanted a little... Rara. There you go, 2 for the price of 1. Don't say I never gave anyone anything. Oh, carrot. Oh, I got another foggy man. Got another Smokey Robinson. You never... Hey, look, I... Okay. I got out of my system. Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you, Mouse and Penny! Hold on, the mod's asleep right now, so let me shout this out real quick. Mouse and Any. Hello, hello, Raiders! How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. My name is Beatrix Funny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream roguelikes, digital artwork, tabletop games, RPGs, music, silly stuff, and a whole lot more. So if you like any of that, I hope you enjoy it. Whoa. Shit, I've never had this happen to me before. I've never met a named doppelganger. I think you're okay though, because I spell it with an X, not with ICE. Oh, thank you. I updated my new model not too long ago. I'm very happy with it. Oh. Also, before I forget, if anyone would like to get to know me outside of when I'm streaming, you're also welcome to join the Discord. We're actually having a movie tonight, a little after I finish the stream. We're going to be watching, we're going to be watching Castle in the Sky, the Studio Ghibli movie. Should be a lot of fun. So if you want to watch that with me tonight, you're welcome to hang on out. Like the foxtail bit in the front of your hair. Oh, thank you. The doctors worked really hard in making me this cute. So I gotta make sure I keep working to be this cute too. Oh. That is kind of a good bow. Still don't have quite enough money though. It is just... I don't think I've ever had this happen to me, period, though. Ow. And I kind of love that I just so happened to run into, like, one of the only people that could possibly have this same moment of, wait a second, that's my name. Normally, my name's obscure enough that that kind of thing doesn't happen, so I love this, I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, Raiders, I hope that if you like any of the things I talked about, or if you want to hang out and see what I do, then I hope you enjoy it here. Bruh. And if anyone has, like, questions or anything, you're welcome to... You're welcome to ask as well. I always like talking with people. Press B to bruh. Bruh. Okay, nothing down there. Yes, you in the front with the fox... with the fox ears and tail. What is your question? Oh. Ooh, that was a close one. I was wondering what the heal button would do if I had Captain Chicken enabled. Oh! Y'all can help me open up this chest of treasure, too. If you want to help me open the chest, just type in any of the words in chat, like crack, oof, bam, pan, or pow. Oh. If you were riding in a three-legged canoe and your spare tire went flat, how many pancakes would it take to shingle a doghouse? Hmm. This is a good question. I'm going to say it depends largely on the size of the doghouse, but on average... I would probably go with, like, around 40 or so to make sure that there's adequate layers of insulation as the pancakes slowly degrade and rot. And obviously that will be needed to be repeated many times, but that's my answer, and I'm sticking to it. Oh yeah, I know. I was taking that into account with the math. Also, dang, y'all. Gonna make me open this treasure chest on my own? I see. Oh. Thank you, Heavy. Let's see, how's this compare? Technically, it's not as good, but it will have more room to grow. Oh. Okay, let's see. Where we need to go. We're going to the Passage of the Undying Shores. Oh, okay, it's not that far. Oh. It's alright. Hey, Aline! How you doing? Hey, it's a cute fox slope, friend. Ow. Alright, so, our next options for the level to follow are dark, in which I have to follow the light and the level is plunged into darkness. Spikes, in which annoying spike-shooting mushroom enemies show up. Or poison. Every wound I take also poisons me. Ow. All enemies with projectiles stuck in them share 41% of the damage they take between them. Interesting. Okie dokies, I think that you would be a fax machine friend more so. Half box, half fax machine, cursed handshake protocol each full moon. Beep, beep. I love it. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Ooh. I'm glad to see that you're still getting work for that, then. Oh. Oh, you're my favorite fax machine-based VTuber. Nope. Alright, let's fill up on this. Here we go. Oh. Alright. You were a good chicken philosopher. I will give you pets. Yeah, there we go. Pet, 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 pet. It's alright. Ow. Oh. So what have you been up to, Evine? But being a chicken is making you have— oh no! It's alright. Alright. Alright, so if you want to be Captain Chicken for this level, type in all one word, pick me. So for this level, if I spend too long away from something that produces light, like this little ball next to me, I am going to start taking steady damage until I'm in a lit up area again. So it should be an interesting challenge. Oh. Gonna have a little sippy while I wait. How's everyone in chat doing, by the way? I didn't stop to really ask that of any of the raiders coming in or anything. Might need to restart the game itself? Is anyone else able to use the pick me command? It seems like Kyrie's been blocked from using it, potentially. I think it might also be, though, Kyrie, that because you used it so frequently, that's possibly why it's like... Welcome to Chickenhood, Daryl. Oh, look at that big skeleton-looking Mother Hubbard. It doesn't block you? I'm admittedly not sure, but... I'll, oh. Uh-oh. But after this, I will check it real quick. Okay, found a light. Hate these big guys. Aw, thank you, Daryl. Ow. 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 Where does this go? Nowhere, apparently. Oh, it can... That's right, those guys can revive the dead. Gotta be more careful with them. Also need to find a light source. Oh. Nope. Oh, found one. There we go. Homemade peach butter and leftover Taco Bell, very odd-smelling fridge. I bet. I bet the homemade peach butter is pretty good, though, right? I think one of the problems is also this level is already so dark, it's hard to see, like, what's going on, you know? But none of us knew that going into this level, so I don't blame anyone. Oh, sure. Oh, there's one. Okay. Just wildly swing, it'll be fine. I mean, I guess! It's kind of working. Yeah, unfortunately I'm out of heals, but it is okay because I also really appreciate the moral support. Light. Bring me a light! I finally have a chance to use my Shakespearean training. Light! Bring me a light! Alright, let's go, let's go. Oh, hell yeah, I broke through your dumbass shield, bud. And then I died. Okay. It's alright, Daryl. You still did a very good job. Okay, now since people seem to be having problems, I'm gonna quickly escape out of this, relaunch the game, and that will hopefully fix the voting issue? I hope. We'll see, but I hope. Sorry, I'm also sort of resetting my voice tone. I mean, I guess I could do an ad real quick if people want me to. It always feels like a weird thing to do. Although maybe that is something that I should start doing. Can't remember. I know you like RPG games. Have you ever messed with any of the Elder Scrolls games? No, I have not. I don't think I've even played any of them, to be honest. And it's not that I, like, actively dislike them or anything. I just, like, haven't really had the opportunity, and also at this point, I feel like my opinions would be kind of tainted by, it would be kind of tainted by how much just ambient hate there is for, a lot of that stuff. Aw, thank you, Daryl. Okay, so I have everything active again. I think... Oh, nope. Go back. Go back, game. Not what I wanted. Oh. Deadcells is not responding. Okay, it's okay. Take your time. Play. Streaming enabled. Normal mode. Okay. That should work. Fingers crossed. So, if you would like to be Captain Chicken, be my faithful companion and help me through this level, you can type in "pick me" into chat. I have no idea how to use this mirror yet, but I hope to figure it out someday. Yeah, I sure do got a lot of stuff. But still so much more stuff! Alright, now before I go out, I also want to give chat a chance to decide what outfit I wear. So this is what I'm currently wearing, but I'm gonna scroll through some of the other outfits I have. And if anyone has suggestions for what you'd like to see me wear for this run, just shout them out in chat. Cool thing about the Hunter's Mirror is... let me... there we go. The Hunter's Mirror is... whenever you look at it, show you an enemy type that still holds a blueprint you've yet to obtain. Oh! Oh... Okay. That's cool. That's cool, I like that. I was wondering what it was for. And now I know. Hev suit? Use the Hev suit? Alright, I'll go use the Hev suit. Also, thank you very much, Stargirl Sednira, for joining the Warren. I hope that you'll enjoy it here. Hev suit it is. Anything down here? Oh, just... okay. Yeah, the Captain Chicken talking in-game seems to be broken still. Fortunately, I also have a window open into chat, so I can still see when people talk and stuff. Oh. Ah. There we go, jeez. No, I have not. I know that it's like a very gritty, kind of fantasy, but also kind of not fantasy, but it's all starring realistic rabbits, kind of in the vein of, like, Warrior Cats. I'm not usually a fan of super gritty stuff, but I don't know. Beep boop, I think I poked my nose in for a little bit. I'd be careful. You said that the... Excuse me. You said that your nose hadn't recovered yet, right? You gotta be careful with that nose. You gotta take care of it. Love the nose. Be kind to the nose, okay? Lemon tree, very pretty, and the lemon flower is sweet, but the fruit of the poor lemon tree is impossible. Okay, see, here's the thing, Kyrie. That is entirely false. I actively enjoy eating raw lemon. Have you ever seen the Kill la Kill anime? I have unironically done that, just eaten a lemon like it was an apple. And you know what? I would do it again. Alright, chat. I need your help to open this chest. Yeah, exactly like that, Heavy. If you type in pow, bing, bam, oh. Ooh, thank you. My choice, ooh. Let's balance that out. Yeah. Yeah, now you're getting it. Yeah. 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 Almost there. Yeah! Good job, chat. Also, hey Sidnira. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Please feel free to correct me if I'm not. But welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. Sydney is fine? Alright. If that's what you prefer. Because I know that my fleshed avatar, I know, has a name that's very difficult for people to say. So I just wanna be respectful of what people want to be called and do my best to actually use the names and say the names properly that people want. Looks like we actually pretty much cleared this floor. Although, wait, no, I haven't. But I try. But yeah, if you do prefer Sydney, I'll happily use Sydney, but if there's like any particular way you'd like your name pronounced, just let me know and I'll try my best. Excuse you, sir. Sir. What a rude dude. With so much dude. Deadcells is $60 for you? Yeah, you might want to wait until it's on sale. It is a very good game, and it's one that I've enjoyed quite a lot, but that is also a pretty steep price. Okay, looks like Promenade of the Condemned is currently in the lead for where we'll be going level-wise. The other options are Dilapidated Arboretum and the Toxic Sewers. I don't know about this. Okay. $25 plus $4.99 for each of the 2 DLCs, and one of the 3 DLCs is free. Alright, let's see. Well, last time I did the Toxic Sewers, and I've done the Arboretum earlier, so I guess I'll go with the Condemned, the Promenade of the Condemned for now. In we go. Grabbed the orb from this shop. Oh, sorry, I didn't actually know what... I don't know what that orb actually does, to be honest. But... next time, for sure, I'll do that. Oh, dang. That's a really good shuffle now. I can relate to that, Daryl. Okay, so, our modifier options are spikes, in which case a mushroom that shoots spikes out of the ground will keep spawning throughout. Blood, in which I have to keep killing enemies or start slowly dying. Or birds, in which case there are birds everywhere. Huh. I did not know that. Next time I go in, though, I'll definitely keep that in mind, Kairi. And I'll try using it out. Thanks! Well, I'm supposedly gonna be trying to shield, so I guess I'll get a shield thing. Thank you, Kairi. You were a good chicken. I pet the chicken. Chicken. Okay, almost done with the bow. And there we go. And in we go. I'm trying to type to you. The new keyboard has multi-device connection on Bluetooth and new experience to learn how to use it. Scarlet is good? Alright. That's the one that it's like Dark Souls, but you are a vampire and everyone is anime. I wonder, can I just hold this? I can't. Oh. There we go. I've got Bloodlust, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got Bloodlust. Ooh. Oh, that's Code Vein? What one is Scarlet Nexus, then? Oh, it's birds? Oh dear. Scarlet is psychic, who yeets cars. Huh. Okay. Wait, does Code Vein also have weird psychic powers? Unmake a furry, angry birds knockoff called Yeet the Yeen. That would be pretty cute. Scarlet Nexus have different voices like in God Eater? I don't know what that is either. Okay, let's see what we got. Powerful grenade, lever, infantry grenade. Yeah, oh, I don't actually have enough money to buy anything, right? Is Anime Monster Hunter? Hmm. It's like two different stories that cross over at points. Huh. Interesting. The selectable voices each had drastically different and fun personalities. Oh, I do like the sound of that. I love when, like, picking, like, character... when, like, characters look like they're blank slates, but in actuality they do have things that are unique based off of what you chose. Like how in Persona 3, you could either play as the male protagonist and be this really aloof kind of jerk, or you can play as the female protagonist and just be really aggressively about pegging your boyfriend. At least that's how I remember Persona 3. I never actually played it myself, so it's a little skewed, probably. Also, one thing that I really did not like about Persona 3, now that I think about it, it basically made it so that you weren't allowed to develop any social links with people who weren't, like, of a different gender. So you basically had no choice but to only... Like, if you were playing as the FemC, you could only build social links with the dudes, and vice versa. Which sucks, because, like, I wanna be able to play a game where I can just care about all of my friends. And, like, some of the later Persona games obviously have improved on that, but they have their own problems. Hell yeah, perfectly timed shuffle. Well. The age defines the game. Really? You mean, like, the time in which it was published? Because, yeah, I would say that the Persona games have all been definitely a game of their time. I'm honestly really curious where the next Persona game is going to go in terms of, like, plot inspiration. Because I think Persona 5 has come the closest to something that has felt, like, really... not necessarily really meaningful, but, like, the closest to really understanding what I feel to be kind of the point of the Persona series. Yes. Ooh, that's a big spike. Persona 1 turned a guy into a ghetto stereotype? Oof. I've never actually played, or even really seen Persona 1, and I've barely seen Persona 2, so I really know nothing about the series as a whole, to be fair. I only really have any meaningful experience with the most recent 3 games. I know that there's things that you can do with these gardener's flowers in other levels, and I'm not actively trying to get them, to get those things right now. I'm just picking them because they're pretty flowers, and I wanted to pick pretty flowers. Help, please. Oh no! You're a cruel mistress, Kairi. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, right, that's that one. Okay, so I've got that one, and the one that teleports me right behind you. Hell yeah. You're a cruel mistress, Kairi, but I respect that. Aw, thank you. Alright, let's see, Nutcracker. How's that compare damage-wise? It is actively worse, even with the crits. Okay, I will sell that then. Where is this gonna go? Uh-oh, traps. Be extra careful here. Oh, Explorer's Instinct already? Okay. Okay, our options are Ossuary or a Morass of the Banished. I think I'll probably go Morass. Because I like Morass. No. No, come on. I was trying to practice parrying, and I missed. That was funny. Not gonna lie. It's alright, Kairi. Was inspired by the playthrough RP by discovering Haitian machete fencing. That sounds cool as hell, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm getting booed. You know what? Just for that, Kairi, I'm changing out of the HEV suit. I was wrecked. Ah, le croissant. Welcome, Heavy Mana Beast, to your new role as Captain Chicken. I hope you enjoy chickenhood. Yeah, bird noises, like... Alright. Oh. Oh no! I'm gonna need your help, chat. If you want me to open this chest. Thank you, Happy. There we go. It's a very odd style of martial art, the modern stuff you've seen a bit seems more like a social and physical workout than actual IRL combat simulation. That's fair. I mean, I honestly kind of hope for the most part that a lot of martial arts today survive just as, like, a form of exercise and way that you can just, like, hang out and do something fun together. Oh man, is it just gonna be me and Heavy opening this chest? Yeah! Got Philosopher in on it now, too. I got Kyrie too, and it is open! Yeah! Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, let's try... I almost have enough to buy that grenade that Kyrie was talking about, so let's try to do that. In fact... no, still not quite enough, but we're almost there. Oh, yeah, sure, let's do that. Won't let you spam all. Sorry about that. Eloquent. Heavy, you are so right, and you should say it. You are absolutely right. I would, but I can't get rid of the crossbow. It is a sub-weapon, and you can't get rid of sub-weapons. That I can sell, though, and now I've got enough. So now I can go back for it. Oh. Thank you. Crossbow's your secondary? Oh. I would, but I actually like the bow and arrow. I'm a fan of the bow. Also, since it's a starting weapon, Since it's a starting weapon, it would only have given me, 1 gold anyway. Thoughtful bunny noises. That's true. For 95% of most martial arts, there's some self-defense, so that's weird. Parts of the Caribbean, South Africa, and there's still For Honor machete duels. That sounds dangerous, but... I mean, they are trained professionals, so I can get that. Use the grenade on enemies? I will, don't worry. I just didn't see the icon for it on the archer enemy until it was too late. But don't worry, I will. It's not for sparing, it's often to first blood and sometimes to death. Yikes. That's scary. I'm glad that I don't have to do a machete duel. And they do happen in anger or in honor. Okay, so let's explore a little more because we might find another it makes him elite. Oh yeah, I know. I just didn't see the icon to use it on that guy at first. Okay, see, now that I see it... Oops. There we go. Although it didn't give me any blueprint, sadly. Sees troubled local artist sitting behind a desk. After winning a local election, wild man. Wouldn't have expected that even 2 years ago. Sees local trouble artist? You got the blueprint already? It auto gives you the blueprint? Oh! Oh, that's cool! Thank you for telling me how to use it, then. It looks like the dilapidated arboretum is gonna be the place to go. Let's head on in. Sorry, you started drinking and must be starting to feel it. Talking about freaking... Honestly, that's alright. Machete duels are a cool topic to learn about all of a sudden. It doesn't look like it gave me the blueprint. Alright, so our options for the next level are chicken, blood, or birds. Yeah, Alright, so I think I do need something else then. Alright. For now, while I wait, I will pet the Heavy. Good Heavy. Good Heavy. Who's a good Heavy? Boots the player in place and channels a beam. Channel kills the enemy, forces one of the blueprints to draw. How do I get the blueprint extractor, though? Sees formerly homeless artist now sitting behind a desk after winning a local election. Oh, nice! Good for him. I hope he has a very fruitful and successful time in office. As well as dropping a blueprint extractor nearby. So it's something you have to pick up that's nearby? Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure if I... What's this? I'm not sure if I understand totally, but... Oh, I picked it up now. Okay. I get it. Hey! Thank you! Thank you for helping me figure that out, Kyrie. Now I just need to make sure I don't die until then. Oh, yeah, that's alright. I'm alright with it only being one use. It would be kinda boring if I could just, like, get all of the things that I wanted for the grenade to be used in one run, you know? Oh. 3 guts. Oh. Excuse you, sir. What's up here? I know I've said it so much, but the sprite art for this game is gorgeous. What time to play with a clan you haven't seen in 6 years? Oh? Alright. Have a good time, Kyrie. Oh. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, little man. Oops. Blood. Oh wait, this might just be juice. I like it either way. Alright, well, if anyone else wants to be Captain Chicken, the role is now open. He shared a name with a famous actor. Oh, that would be pretty wild. I wonder if we would be able to just, like, play 20 questions until we figured out who, what the name was, then. City council? I mean, with a name like that, he had to have gone into politics eventually, right? I feel like if your name is City Council, you're kind of destined to be a politician. That's just a no-brainer. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Where am I? There I am. Still a whole other side of the map to explore, though. Alright, well, I did find the teleporter, though, so I should be able to now go back to that at any point. Yeah, okay. Why is this game so pretty? It's crazy. Oh, dang it. I keep randomly landing on, like, the one thing that will kill me. Luxurious Chase Lounge. Varnished wood, satin pillows, a bunch of leather-bound books. I wonder which noble had their personal garden here. Gloves, a pitchfork, maybe a courtier tried their hand at gardening? No, you wouldn't find one that would sit on such a shabby piece of furniture. Or wear this outfit. Ooh! Seems the gardener had his entrances to the palace, too. Interesting. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't even see that one. There we go. His name is Chris Evans of Urbana, Illinois. He wasn't necessarily homeless, but he was housing insecure. He's a freaking good artist and has received support from a local nonprofit helping artists with health difficulties. Oh, that's really cool! That's really cool, Daryl. I'm glad that he got the help that he needed and that he was able to make something so cool happen in his life. Good for Chris. Still more of that area to explore. I should really do that before I, oops. There we go. Anything up here? Yes, indeed. Nothing I can afford. Yeah, it's interesting reading up on him now. Nice. What kind of artwork does he do? Is he like a painter, a sculptor, a collage artist? What kind of artwork does he usually do? Or is he like one of those artists who will do a whole bunch of a whole lot of things? Painting. Forestry Extension Research Specialist, and currently also serves as the Interim State Master Naturalist Coordinator. Cool! Oh wait, that's a different Chris. Still. Oh, no. Ah, no! Ah! Oh, no, no, no. Do not hit me, sir. Do not hit me, sir. Thank you for not doing a hit on me, sir. So I was watching the new HoloLive debuts yesterday. Not actually of my own accord, it was in someone else's stream, and they were doing like a combination stream of their own thing and then also a watch party. But did anyone else check it out? I'm sort of curious as to what opinions other people got for this. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? Infantry grenade or a Valmont's whip. Let's go with a whip. That sounds fun. So, also, I should say that I didn't actually see all of the new HoloLive debuts. The ones that I saw were... let's see... I saw... I'm gonna go Ramparts, or... You know what? I never really did get to go into the Morass of the Vanished, so let's do that. So I saw... the space-themed one, the time-themed one, a little bit of the animal-themed one. I think that was everything that I saw, anyway. Ooh, I do like the sound of this. Wait, what did that say? Use the Force, Luke. Okay, I guess that's somehow a Star Wars reference. But... oh, yeah, also the modifiers for the next level are Jump, Smoke, or Poison. But, I don't know. I gotta admit, I didn't really feel very impressed by the new models and their rigging. In terms of talent, I think that there are some pretty talented ones, but like the rigging for some of them was very all over the place. Like the rigging for the time model was pretty good, but it looked kind of weird on some of the other models. They looked a little stiff, and like they didn't really have the right kind of range of motion that the artist was expecting. So because the art wasn't really designed for as big of a range of motion as the rig was supposed to give it, then it just kind of ended up feeling... okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Alright, I can do 5 jumps mid-air. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but also it's just like aesthetically, none of them really looked like they belonged together, you know? Like their design aesthetics were so wildly different that they didn't really feel like they were designed to be a cohesive group, just sort of like thrown together, which really I don't think there's any excuse for that. If you're as big of a business as Cover Corp and have as much reach as they do with HoloLive and that kind of budget, you really should be able to get something that looks better designed. Also, I will also say that the space-themed one, the color of her skin compared to the color of her hair was similar enough, and they the hairline for her was indistinct enough that for a couple of minutes I genuinely didn't see her hair at all, and I thought she was supposed to be completely bald except for her bangs and ponytails, which I gotta say, that's not a good look. It's not a good look. She's not the kind of character that looks good bald. I'll say that. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to like her, because you really do not see many, you don't see many, like, models in HoloLive or the big names that are, like, not all just sort of pale, kind of pinkish, kind of whitish, kind of generically Asian-ish. And I really wanted to like her because, like, she aesthetically looked at least kind of interesting. So I guess I'm just kind of disappointed with that. Oh. Ah. Oh. There we go. Jeez, that was a close one. That said, I probably will still also try to audition for VShojo. I mean, well, oh well. I mean, I figure I might as well. I'm not really losing anything by just trying to do it. And as long as doing the audition stuff doesn't end up being too much of a hassle, I don't think it would really cause that big of a strain on my current time management stuff. But yeah, that's what I figure at least. Alright, we are getting ready for another level now. Or, another attempt now. Yeah, VShojo is cool. Admittedly, I haven't really actually watched them before, but they seem cool. Let's go for gold. Alright, if anyone would like to be Captain Chicken for this level. Ooh, I see. If anyone would like to be Captain Chicken for this level. Excuse me. Same as before, just type in pick me. There we go. No, thank you. Chicken is more of a hindrance. Ah, that's alright too. It's just something I have to make sure I leave open if anyone would like to try it out. Oh wait, there's a little bit of money here. There we go. It's wild, yeah. Hope you can actually help and experience the it's horrible how they use. Absolutely, yeah. There is a epidemic of apathy in this country that allows things like such an extreme level of poverty and homelessness to exist on a regular basis when we're also in a country that has an abundance of living space. Okay. Ooh. Ah, okay. See how to get that, huh? Alright, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Oh. I didn't think I touched those spikes, but agree to disagree, game. Okay, let's try another run with the Hunter's grouping. Now that I actually understand how to use it a little better. Ah. Yep. Ah. Alright, so I'm gonna keep going for a little while, but then around 5 o'clock I'll probably take a short break and switch over to working on some homebrew. So, if you were enjoying Deadcells, I hope you'll consider sticking around to hang out while I try and be creative and design cool stuff. And if you were sticking around for D&D, then congrats. It won't be too much longer now. Yep. I'm gonna be working on designing some 5th edition homebrew. Uh-oh. Yeah. Bow and endless quiver, that sounds nice. Talking with your friends about the path of the hunter? Really? What were you talking about? Or, I guess, what did y'all think? Oh, also, y'all ready, chat? Let's open a chest! Getting input on it. Nice! Alright, so the just words are those. The bot just typed them in chat for ya. And I, of course, will do my best to help too. Almost there. Yeah! Good work, chat! Okay, so... I will hold on to this one. Yeah, well, actually, no, let's just... Thank you, though, chat. You did good. Alright, let's see. No bop? No boop, sorry. No, that is bop. Boop is the other spelling. I forget. Yeah, sometimes it just does it, differently, I guess. Alright, I guess... it's been a little while since we went to the toxic sewers, so I guess I'll go there. That's weird. It didn't let you choose which one which one you vote for though. Bow and endless quiver. You can never have too many arrows, Legolas. Unlimited ammo. Last shot is a critical hit. Wait, how can there be a last shot if you have unlimited ammo? I will try out this flashing fan, though. That sounds fun. Okay, so... Let's see. Ooh! Oh, that's cool. Legolas has freaking weighted dice. The boy just rolls nat 20s like a boss. Yeah, he do kinda have that, don't he? Okay. I actually have both weapons that let me parry things with attacks, so I think that's actually going to be a good idea. Stick with that. Alright, so... keep in mind, if you want to do Chicken Thor, then someone has to actually be chicken. You silly billies. You silly billions. Oh, hell yeah. Good chicken. Pat, 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 pat. Oh, it is really easy to parry projectiles with that too. That feels good. Oh. Hell yeah. Bonked that motherfucker. We ended up getting chickens. We used to have 3 chickens a year back when you moved back in with your mom. Ah, that sounds nice. Where I used to live with my family, we also had... Well, we didn't have chickens ourselves, but we did live, like, right down the street from several people that owned chickens. So it was really nice because we could just go for these little walks, and on the walks we would just see, like, these chickens just roaming around the yard and across the street. Oh, that's also to say nothing of Kevin. We used to have actually a wild tom turkey that had taken to living in some part of Main Street that would let him basically just hang out right at the main intersection of town. So sometimes you could just like walk down Main Street and you would see, oh, there's Kevin the turkey. He's lounging around in the churchyard, or he's on a park bench, or one time he actually was sat in the middle of a 4-way intersection for several hours, and no one could get him to move, so they eventually had to call the cops to get Kevin to go anywhere. Unfortunately, Kevin eventually got forcibly evicted by animal control. So we don't know where he is now, but hopefully he's still doing well. Hey, money! A warning message from the guard, written in red, so it must be important. Make sure you don't miss your guard duty outside the monsters room. It wasn't easy to chain up. Wouldn't like to have to do it all over again. That does sound pretty scary. Let's see if we can find the monsters room this run. That must have been what we saw the other time. Snack. Snack that smiles back. People. You got some good chicken flexes, Heavy, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, finally got our first sub-weapon. Oops. Brutality increased. Let's keep exploring. The turkey vultures and yotes were very numerous in our area. We actually lost our chicken to a turkey vulture. One day, we just heard the chickens freaking out in the backyard, and a turkey vulture had killed and was eating her. Oh no. Well, at least it was only the one chicken. Can we get some Fs in chat for Philosopher's family chickens? Aw, thank you, Heavy. No, that seems worse than what I got. Chicken eats potion, then flexes. You've earned it, Heavy. Have you ever thought about multi-classing into chicken? Because you seem pretty good at it. Let's see. Oh, I got a split treasure. There I am. Alright, let's go up here, and... Well, to be honest, the chicken we lost was her least favorite. Well, at least you didn't lose too much. Oh. Oh, wait, that... Oh, that's right, that's a weapon, not a sub-weapon. It's weird, Winged Bunny is hard to use. I guess you have a point. Yeah. Oh wow, there's a whole big area up here I missed. Pressure. Alright, chat, you ready? Here we go! Alright, so we got Pan, Path, Boof, Bing, and Pow. Yeah, you got it, you got it, you got it. I'm using my fans to cheer you on. Heave-ho! Good job, everyone. Good job. I'm very proud of you all. Alright, let's see. Ancient sewers. I have, okay. Now we go into the ancient sewers. Doing pretty good. Excuse me. Alright, so our options are shots for sharpshooters taking aim at me, doors for trapped doors that will explode, or poison for every wound also poisoning me. I miss playing it sometimes too. Well, first let's get this. Excellent. Then I guess let's just put everything else into the barnacle. Alright, let's try this out. I don't know how much I'll like it, but let's try it. Also because the iron rod and the flashing fans actually work really well together. Oh, I see. It's every third hit is a critical. I just... We'll see. I'm not gonna sell it yet. First, let's see what the upgrade modifiers are. Like now, I think I might... Or, wait. I don't have to choose yet. I can do this. And then switch out as I like. Okay. Let's see... I think I might actually, however, stick with the parry build that I'm starting to build. Oops. Wrong button. Go back up on our potions. So... put this in the bag. And into the ancient sewers we go. Stretch. Big stretch. Trapped doors. Doors explode. Interesting. Let's see how that works in practice. Uh-oh. Mushroom Man. Mushroom Man. Take me by the hand to the promised land, Mushroom Man. Two of these. Oh, an impaler. I don't want it. Thanks for the offer, though. Oh. Wonder if it's just always gonna be money to go down there. Oh, okay. I see. So if I open it, it doesn't drop a bomb. If I roll through it, it does. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. Alright, chat, what do you think? Should... I see one for nope. Anyone else got thoughts? Should I punish this naughty, naughty, evil, cursed treasure chest? Or should I ignore it? Looks like it's just the nope for now, so I will ignore it. Ooh, what's this? Research notebook. It's becoming increasingly difficult to collect mold samples in these sewers. There's too many revenants. Well, that sucks for you, bud. Uh-oh. Hey. Keep exploring for now. There we go. Huh, it doesn't say it does anything special with stunning. Maybe it just feels like it stuns more. What the heck was that? There's a big ol' heart that came out of that. Is there a dark mode for Twitch? You know, I actually don't know. I think there might be. I think, yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure that there is, because I remember previewing what my stream would look like in dark mode and light mode. There you go. No. Ah. Oh shit, that's right, I forgot I had sub-weapons. Whoops. It's just easier. Oh no, I agree. It is easier. Oh. For me too. Am I going? Yes, I am going A right way. You've had glasses since you were a pup, too? Same. Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah? You know, I've thought about trying contacts plenty of times, and don't get me wrong, I am a very avid cosplayer, so I think it would definitely benefit me if I could use, like, you know, like, color contacts for that kind of thing. But I've never actually really tried it because I am very squeamish about putting things in my eyes. It is something that I'd still like to try to build up the courage to try at least once, though. If for nothing else, then for the sake of cosplay. Because I do really enjoy dress up. Just have to go for it, and you get used to it? If you say so. Hey, another bug. Uh-oh. Looks like there's an item room over there. How do I get back over there? I think over to this passage? Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, there it is. Oh. Accidentally jumped in poison. Don't you just hate it when you accidentally jump in poison? I know I do. Alright, let's do this one more again. Alright, chat. Give me some pow, boom, paff, bam, and bangs in chat. Yeah. 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 Almost there. And... we did it! Good job, everyone. Okay, let's go up. Learning so much about your medical history? Well, I'd ask about that, but I don't think that's appropriate, because I'm not your doctor. Alright, let's try one of these elites. Oh, that was fast. Alright, let's see what we got. Extra jump in mid-air. Dodging plants a bomb. +1 green, +1 purple. Nah, I think I'm good. Ow. Excuse me. Ow. There we go. Made it through just fine. Ow. Ew. Uh-oh. Forgot to dodge. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're basically set here, then. Let's check what we got here for options. Well, the one that I always like going for is this one. Also, I'm one key short, probably because I just wasn't exploring as much as I would. Not really feeling any of these other ones, to be honest, so... I'll just... yeah, I'll just take the money. You've had your left hand... Ooh. Ooh, wow, that is awful. I'm glad that you recovered a lot of it. Or at least use of a lot of it, I hope. Barnacle. Yeah, you know what? We just unlocked it. Let's give it a shot. Don't play with swords while you're young and stupid, and don't play with swords while you're tripping on acid and trying to impress girls. Wow! You've had a wild life. Not gonna lie. I'm glad that you survived, but wow, that is a wild life. You're right, I do not have any idea. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh, oh, that's so cute! It, like, goes up on a little balloon. That could actually be really useful for this upcoming part. Never toss a firecracker into an old couch? Ooh. I don't know what that one would even be, but I don't like the sound of it. So I will take your word. What do I want to pick? Let's do vengeance. Alright. So, since we are past time, what I'll do is I'll do this last boss attempt, and then from there, I'll take my break, switch over games, and yeah, we'll just continue hanging out over there. But first, let's take care of this boss, huh? Oh yeah, that's not really a problem for me. Usually I end up going for, like, anywhere from, like, 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, my streams are usually, like, 4 to 8 hours, I'd say. 4 to 8? No, more like 4 to 6, I think. I haven't done an 8 hours. No, I have done some 8-hour streams. So you take it. Oh yeah, I don't have, I don't really have a full-time job, so I just do as best I can. Alright, Happy, it's you and me. Let's do this. Oh, that is hilarious looking. It's just floating on its little balloons. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? That's one tentacle down. Yep. That's 2 tentacles down. 3 tentacles down. Ah, fighters! Ah, ooh. Heavy making it rain! There we go. Whoop. Uh-oh. 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 Can I keep up? Can I keep up? I don't know. We'll see. I do really like the barnacle. It's got a ton of personality. Oh. I hear someone who has, hold on. Ah, damn it, I just missed it. But whoever, followed me, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy it here. Okay. Good. That was a good fight, Heavy. Thank you. I did got good. Thank you for noticing. Alright. Graveyard or Slumbering Sanctuary. Aw, thank you. Hello, Ramdom Human. Stream's going pretty well. Can't complain. Ow. Totally forgot about that one. Alright, so I'm gonna cash in my cells, and then I'll be taking a break and switching over. I'm sorry. I have a gift before you go? What? What is it, philosopher? Oh, thank you so much, philosopher. I appreciate that you enjoy my stuff enough to get a subscription, and I hope that you'll continue enjoying it here. I really need... This is reminding me I really need to, update my subscriber badge so it actually looks a little different when people stay longer. And hey, Scarf! Alright, so... I'm gonna be taking a brief bathroom break. Then I am going to be switching over to the second game of the day, or the second activity of the game, activity of the day, which is going to be working more on our tabletop 5e homebrew stuff. So I hope you'll stick with us. But for now, I'll be right back. Is that real quick? Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I am back and getting all set for our next section. So, as you might remember, so far I've only officially completed the first draft of one subclass. However, something that I failed to mention earlier is that I technically have done a few more homebrew things. Namely, I did a couple of homebrew races with the help of Raven GM. She was very nice and helped me work out some real interesting races too, so I might have to add those at some point. But first, let me get my background music up and running. You know what, let's do some pretzel rocks today. Feels like a pretzel rocks kind of day. Alright, I think that should also... hmm? Yeah, I am plugged in. Let me try reloading it, just because I want to make sure that I'm able to credit any of the music that I use. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... first thing I need to ask is... what is the subclass that we're gonna work on today? And I could just as easily start working on a new one as I could continuing any of the old ones, I think. I don't really know a lot about Warhammer, to be honest. I just know that I don't really like grim, dark aesthetics for the sake of grim dark. I find it kinda just... But... that said... it's not something that I'd totally rule out playing. Okay, so... That is what I'll set up the poll for. Okay. I know that they are cute rat people, and I refuse to accept the concept that rat people could be uncute and unwholesome, because that is patentedly false. Rats are very cute, very cuddly, very sweet animals. And that's just fact. That is the only way I will play Warhammer is if I'm allowed to homebrew the aesthetics and the lore of the game. So yes, Skavens are going to be cute rat people. Okay. Okay, let's see. I think these are all of the ones that... It's true! just like that one little picture, they're just jamming out the tunes. Alright, so I think these are all of the classes that I'm, like, actively prepared to work on today, so I'll set this up as a 5-minute poll. To give you a brief rundown of what I'd be doing for each of these. A monk subclass would be the Way of the Titan's Wrath, and it would basically be a strength-based monk who focuses in using things like improvised weaponry, throwing things around, utterly just smashing and thrashing things. Druid would be continuing with the Circle of the Verdant Armor, which would be a Common Rider-inspired druid that is a close-range fighter. Kind of akin to a monk. Ranger would be the Wild Hunt Conclave, which is a group that create kind of like minor versions of wild shaping. So they don't like turn into animals, but they gain like the abilities or the natural weapons or the tools of animals and part shapeshift to get those powers. And Warlock would be continuing on the Living Legend patron, which would be basically Warlocks who serve a prophecy or a story that is somehow magically alive. So those are the 4 options we've got right now for today. You're welcome to vote for any of them. If we don't end up getting anything that is a clear lead, I don't know. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll figure something out. Meanwhile, I'm gonna jam out to some Shovel Knight. And of course, as with all of the polls that I do on this channel, I'll be announcing the results as they come in as an excited racetrack announcer. Currently, all 4 of the contenders are still in a dead heat. They are neck and neck and neck and neck. None of them have actually left the starting gates quite yet, but there's still still under half the race left for one of them to take a lead. We'll just have to wait and see what the conclusion of this Oh, and the Druid! The Druid has taken out of the gates with a shot. It is now in a uncontested lead, 1-0 to 0 to 0. Everyone else is still perhaps brain dead, perhaps asleep in the starting gates. Will any of them be able to possibly catch up this enormous lead the Druid has created? And we're coming around into the back half. We have just a little over a third of the race left. It still could be anyone's game. What would a femboy catboy be best for in these classes? I would say probably if you want like the not the femboy, but the catboy part to be an explicit part of it, I would say the ranger, since that's going to be about shape-shifting animal elements into your body. At least in terms of the homebrew that I'll be working on today. Alright, we've got less than a minute. The Druid is still in the lead, but only by a single vote. It could be anyone's game as we come in. And don't forget, you are more than able to use channel points and bits to influence as well. You can vote as many times as you can afford. Oh, it is 50-50 now. The Druid and the Warlock. Oh, it is a dead heat as we're coming down into the final moments. Will either of them be able to pull ahead and take the lead? I just don't know, folks. It's too close to call. I'm gonna take a sippy. And the Warlock has taken the lead, 2-1. Ranger and Monk are still dead, asleep, catatonic in the starting gate. But we're slowly entering the final lap. It looks like Druid is going to be left in the dust here as Warlock is closing in on the finish line. And it is Warlock! Warlock across the finish line! Alright. So I have no idea how well balanced this is going to be because I don't really play Warlocks. But, we'll see. We'll see what I can do. Come on. There we go. Oh, hey, sorry. Hey, Tyler. Oh. Okay, so... Well... Then got all the additional class spells. Good. Oh. Let's get right into it. Ugh. Got a hair in my mouth. Fortunately, it was my hair, so I at least knew where it came from. Oh. Okay, well. So what I'm doing for this first... yes, that is correct, Philosopher. They are charisma-based casters. Oh. So what I'm doing now is opening a couple of things that I'll be using for reference points. Well... So... The idea of the living legend as a patron is that you are not serving a specific individual, but rather more a concept. Your patron and the source of your powers is a story. Might be a bard's story where the music inherent in the narrative brought it to life. Might be a tale as old as time, a prophecy of incredible importance. But it is a narrative, and there is a specific way it wants itself brought into the world. So all of the warlocks of the living legends are basically like they are like their underwriters or their stage managers. They are not the main character, they are not writing the story. And they actually don't have a ton of control over stuff either. Like, one of the class features I'll be adding to the living legend is spells cast by a living legend patron warlock can't actually be dispelled or counterspelled because it's literally not the warlock's magic. They have no control over the spell either. But that's the intention. Then, like, with the additional spells, I wanted a mix of illusion, because again, you need to set the stage for what kind of story is going to be told. Enchantment, so you can recruit other people to be actors in a way that you want them to be. And divination, so you can kind of consult the script, so to speak, to see what's going to be coming up. Now, the first of the class features is fated roles, which are going to be like archetypes within a story that you can randomly assign someone and decide if it's either going to be a positive or a negative aspect. So right now last I worked on this, I was just trying to come up. Hey! Hey, Seahorse, how you doing? I wasn't expecting you. Oh. I'm glad to hear it. You do? Oh, alright, well thanks. Well, hmm. Well, I hope you're having a good day too. Did audio break or is it just me? I'm not sure. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I don't know if you saw any of the, let me first... Let me first spell the wish spell. I think that should work. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, you should probably be able to generate the role and then decide who you want to apply it to. I think that would make more sense. Oh, thank you, Philosopher.
Philosopher gifted a tier 1 sub to the last Seahorse. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, thank you. I hope you'll enjoy it. Woof! I thought you were a fox! But yeah, I don't know what your experience with D&D or homebrewing D&D stuff is, but that's what I'm working on right now. Foxes can go woof if they want. You know, that's true. I was thinking very reductively, and that's on me. Hey, Seahorse, you interested in ever, I don't know, doing a little roleplay campaign? Hmm? 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 Ah? 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 I'll get back to you on that. Give you some time to actually think about something like that. Tried a few times and it isn't for you. That's understandable. Have a nice day. She wants to ulu your olo and be I don't know that. I don't think I can do that. I'm pretty sure that'd be against TOS. Urban Legends story. You can let my people derp. I don't know. I don't know. Derpin's dangerous. It's a gateway. It's a gateway word. I don't remember where the gateway goes to, but I think it's a gateway word. Out of curiosity, though, Seahorse, and if the answer is you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But what kinds of games have you tried? Because it just dawned on me that, like, there's so many different ways to play games that I don't know if I could just, like, blanket say, I love tabletop games even with as many as I do. Oh, no, I agree. I'm usually more of like an urban fantasy or a historical fantasy stuff. Done some superhero freeform as well as starts. Hmm. 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 Well, if you'd ever be up for trying something, even not as like a regular reoccurring thing, but just as like a one-shot, I'd be happy to try to introduce you to some other games that you might like. Six. And designate someone in a 30-foot radius. Yeah, like, I have a bit of a reputation in some friend circles as being an RPG pusher, but I don't want that to be my brand, so, yeah. If you ever feel up to something, I'd be happy to talk possibilities with you. It doesn't say. Well, 1d6 to determine the roll and designate someone 30-foot radius of you, which can also be you as the rolls. It's also capitalized rolls, just it feels better. It's the rolls player. As the rolls recipient. giving them either the positive or negative effects of the roll. Given the target. Okay. Now let's make sure that that is in... Oh, come on. Scroll up. Let's make sure that's in the description as well. How is everyone doing in chat, though? I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Seahorse. Oh, also, because I forgot to shout it out again recently, in case there's anyone new here who isn't part of the server already, we got a Discord server now, so if you want to get to know me better outside of just when I'm streaming, that is a great way to do that. Oh, and tonight specifically is going to be a movie night on that server. Let me check the vote on that real quick. It looks like it's going to be Castle in the Sky that we'll be watching tonight, but it could still be swung over to either of the other options of My Neighbor Totoro and Pom Poko, so yeah. Anyway. Oh, it's alright. You don't have to do that, Seahorse. I mean, like, the first movie night, I actually did Kiki's Delivery Service, and then I also just came in and watched it entirely over again for yours. So, like, I honestly don't mind if there's overlap. Alright, so right now I'm trying to think of, some archetypal story roles. Like the Fool, the Elder, the Lover. Those kind of things that you can have assigned to you through this. The crone I would probably like put that together with the Elder. No, a little more archetypal than the femboy catboy, I'm afraid, Philosopher. Hey, I told you, if you wanted to have the subclass that was good at making people into femboy catboys, you should have voted for the Ranger. Okay. The crone. Yeah, that one of the options for the vote, which subclass should I work on today, was a ranger that can partial shapeshift animal features onto them. So I could have been working right now on a ranger that could shapeshift themselves, say, cat ears and tail. I mean, I told you which subclass it would be for. Eh. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll add in that, like, at higher levels, you get a bigger die size and can roll up more more rolls. So let's see. You get the patron bonus at 1st, 6th, 10th, and 14th. Like, part of me would almost consider doing it where, like, you can pick which of these are in your table of roles, but I think that's giving too much control. It's a matter of race and class choice. Well, that's my rules, and I'm sticking to it for... Yeah. Alright, so let's see. I think I'll make it kind of... Maybe I could make it comparable to when the bards get, when they get their, yeah, there we go, Bardic Inspiration die size up. Oh, Seahorse, if you're still here, I don't know if you were around for the actual thing, but on my debut when I did the Isekai sorting list, I think you ended up being sorted as a Simic hybrid bard of... I think it was bard of... I think it was Bard of Spirits or Bard of... potentially Glamour or Lore? I don't remember. I just remember Bard and Simic Hybrid. Huh? Us is a bot? Huh? Us? I don't know. I don't see anyone in chat named Toss. And thank you, Philosopher. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the subscription, Tyler. Your last follow. Oh, I didn't see. I don't know if they just, like, followed and then the bot dipped, or if the new setup I have for bot security caught it, but I don't see it in the audience anymore. Like, are they still here? Well, I banned them, and if they are still here. But thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. Oh. Okay. Oh, whoops. I hope that just Hoss without the numbers after it isn't an actual person. Oh wait, it says the user you're trying to ban doesn't exist. Ah, but yeah, see, here's the problem, Philosopher. I did say well before the vote was over what the different subclasses would be if they were worked on, and I did say that Living Legend was going to be this whole thing instead of the other option. So you got no one to blame, buddy. Okay, let's see. So one size up, two size up, size up. Okay, I think I can probably just follow this feature, so. Die size and roles available. List of roles available increases to to 8 at level 6. D10 at level 10. Appropriate. And 12 at level 14, I think it was? Yeah, 14. I know you're feeling a little better, but not like... Yeah, I mean, that probably has something to do with it. Yeah, I wanted to make stuff that would be agnostic of race, because, like, I've never really been a fan of, like, any class that has, like, race as a prerequisite to be able to learn it. That always just seems silly to me. Alright, so the other problem I'm finding is I don't know how to actually edit the charts. So that could be a bit of an issue. I think I'm just gonna have to dip on using the charts altogether. Because it's just not good. I just can't figure out how to make them, so... Most of the D&D you've played is 3.5. 3.5 has its moments, but I've never really liked it that much. Just because everything feels so mishmashed together. Like, there's so many options, which is good, but there's, like, no real control over the options, and there's no, like, oversight over, okay, yeah, this is good, this can stay, this isn't good, that has to go. Oh, come on. Gosh, I do not know how to do this. Okay. Okay, cut that out. Okay, I did it. Yeah. Like, 5e is by no means at all a perfect game, and I would also say that based off of what edition of D&D you're playing games that had entirely different goals as to what it wanted to have as a good game. So, yeah. Oh, hey! Hey, Venti! Oh, how you doing? Epitome, can I get a shout-out? That is a very good... Oh, no. That is a very good raid emote. Oh, hold on, cat. Alright, I'll hold on. Close! Give it one more again, Epitome. Ah, thank you for the head pats! There we go. We, the revolution. No, I in fact will not do you, Venti. You are my child. I will not do that. How are you? How are you? How was the stream? Also, hello, Raiders. If this is your first time over here, welcome. My name is Beatrix Funny. I stream digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, and a whole lot more, so if you're interested in any of those, I hope you'll consider joining, or following, and watching. And, also, if you haven't already, you're welcome to join the Discord. It's a great place to actually talk and get to know me outside of all these streams. Oh, alright, Tyler. Let me give you a little... There we go. Got it the second time around. First time, didn't quite nail it, but the second time I felt it was a little better. You're a huge Napoleonice. Napoleonice? Is that when Napoleon, like, slam dunks in basketball? He says, Napoleon, nice! I don't know anything about basketball. You play as a judge during the time, and you're trying not to get killed. You know, that feels like a very relatable character motivation. I like that. And did you succeed? Did you succeed in not getting, you know, killed? Yeah, it was during the big spooky time. Hey, congrats! I'm very proud of you, Venti. I will give you a head pat, but my arms do not move like that. I will give you a head pat in spirit with psychic powers. Okay, I think I sent it. I've not gotten past the first act, though, and you were playing for 4 hours? Wow, that's really long. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get a little deeper into it. Right now, we are working on some D&D homebrew. Will I ever actually use any of this homebrew? I don't know. You think I know things? No? I'm gonna start off by setting up all of these. Haven't technically met him yet, but we know him as big and intimidating. Hey! Hey, Bridgie! How you doing? Wasn't expecting to see you around today. Oh, so homebrew, well, D&D, one of the nice things about it is it has something called, open source document stuff, which basically means that, that you are legally allowed to... Oh, you don't have to lead him in here if he doesn't want to come. But it means that you are able to create content Oh, thank you for gifting Venti a sub,
Philosopher gifted a
Philosopher.
tier 1
I
sub to
appreciate it.
Ventigram. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
But it basically means that you can create content for D&D, like classes, subclasses, monsters, settings, rules, and as long as you credit the company itself, you're allowed to even, like, just publish that stuff for, like, profit. This isn't for profit, this is just because I wanted to be creative, and when I started doing these, I didn't have access to a tablet that functioned at the moment. Taking a lunch break, what are you working on today? So right now I'm working on a warlock whose patron is a living legend, which basically means that this warlock's patron could be something like a bard's tale that over the years has gained a sentience of its own. It could be a tale as old as time that keeps repeating itself over and over again in reality, or
And we'll sing it again.
Shush!
And again.
Shush!
And again.
Shush! No almond gallery. Or it could be like a prophecy of such immense importance that it needs people on the ground to make sure it happens. So they're sort of like a magical stagehand and a stage manager, or a director to the prophecy's producer, that sort of interaction. And the first of the abilities they get is the ability to assign people as... Oh yeah, Homebrew is custom content, basically. And the first ability they get is to assign people randomly generated roles, which can either give beneficial or detrimental effects depending on what the warlock decides fits them at the time. One of the big themes of this is a lot of the powers the warlock doesn't actually have that great control over, and one of the class features they actually explicitly get later on is an immunity to counterspell and dispel magic, because those spells target the warlock, and this magic is not actually the warlock's magic at all. They don't cast it, they're just like the middleman, basically. Right now, I'm just trying to come up with the roles that could be randomly generated, and from there, we'll work further out to see what else we can do with the class. Because to be honest, I don't really know. I don't plan things, in case people haven't realized that about me. But I think what I'll probably do is I'll work on each class for at least an hour, and then well, then actually I can just sort of decide from there. So we have technically been working on this for an hour, so I'll give it a few more minutes of focused work on at least getting some of these roles out. But after that, we may end up just putting to a vote again what class or subclass I should work on next. Or if I should work on a different subclass next, I guess, too. Hey, Todro. Todro hasn't been allowed in the streaming room for a while now because he attacked my feet earlier because he was too energetic and playful. So now he's back. He's allowed back in on a probation period. Let's see. I'm also, like, not totally sure what the order of these should be, because since you get the chance to assign higher and higher roles, higher and higher, like, numbered roles as you go further in the Warlock subclass, that, obviously that means that the higher numbers are gonna have to equate to roles that are, like, just mechanically stronger, too. Or at the very least, more impactful. I'm kind of basing all of this off of the College of Spirits bard. See, they can, instead of doing inspiration as a normal thing, they can roll on the spirits table and randomly get one of these benefits that they can give people. Let me try to at least get some of these out. Let's switch this to the caregiver. Let's switch this one to... And obviously, there's way too many archetypal story characters for me to ever hope to put them all into this. So I'm just trying to think of what are some of the most well-known. I'm sorry also if this isn't, like, super engaging to watch, but anyone who has any input or commentary or things you want me to consider, and you're more than welcome to talk it out in chat with me. Associated from the Pistons or homebrew. Just give stats the player makes the RP. Yeah, and that is a totally valid way of playing it, but I wanna, since I have no idea what kind of players may end up one day trying to pick up these things, I want to make it fairly clear and distinct as to, like, what they're capable of. Alright, well, for now, I'm gonna skip down and just start listing ones that I know have to be included. Like, For instance, the Trickster, because the Tricksters, those assholes, those are everywhere. You can't throw a stone in a fantasy story without hitting, like, 3 different Tricksters in a ricochet. Hmm. 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 Does anyone else have any roles that they can think of? Hmm. 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 True. Alright, hold on. Let me put it up to another vote then. Because I want to make sure that... I have a bad tendency, I think, sometimes, that if I'm trying to do something creative and I'm having some trouble or I'm in, like, a mental deadlock, I think that it would be good to be able to kind of potentially take a step back and potentially focus on something else, just sort of shift gears a little bit, and have that try to shake me up out of the slump a little bit. Alright, same deal as before, everyone. No, that's fair. That's understandable. I appreciate regardless. But just as a reminder, if you didn't hear the first time I went through the vote, the options are to either continue with the Living Legends Warlock that I've been working on, shift over to a Druid subclass, which is about being a close combat martial arts-esque sort of fighter, a monk who is strength-based, all about improvised weapons, throwing shit around, and just being a generally super strong nuisance, or a ranger who is about part shape-shifting. Not all of you, just parts of you. G1 Statham. I'm trying to figure out how that would work. I mean, I think Smuggler is a background in 5e. Well, it's all in the poll. So whatever people are interested in, just let me know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think since I already have Crone, I don't want to use too many age-based words. So I'll shift Elder over to a guide. I heard someone mention student earlier. Looks like 1 vote so far for continuing the Warlock. That's why I love watching the creative process for other RPG players. It is pretty fun. Anyone else got any opinions or input? Remember, I accept anyone voting. Currently, the Warlock is running away with it.
Someone being well behaved.
For now. Wow. This is a real, it's a very... That's a very low stakes poll. Or, not low stakes, low turnout poll. Oh well. People want to continue seeing me work on Warlock, then I'll try and continue work on Warlock. That's alright. Let's see. Check something real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, you are not allowed to stand up.
I know you are. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have had autism in most of my brains for quite some time now.
Incoming sound.
Oh, Twitter. That is true. Well, I don't even know who voted in the poll, to be honest. Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm autistic. What did they say you were? Oh, I think that originally, it was also classified as Asperger's, but I've kind of, like, this isn't an official thing, but this is like a personal thing. I've kind of moved away from self-identifying as having Asperger's just because, I don't know, there's some weird, like, segregational language that people sometimes use to kind of like, exactly, it's an outdated term. What you watching? Plus, I think there was something. Oh, hold on. Looks like I'm broken. Hold on.
Uh,
It is.
I just wanted to leave that without you saying
Thank you.
an early moment gallery again.
All right. Let's see. Add in a couple more. That is true. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think I'll still need to come back to this. Like, I realized that I made myself a very difficult subclass to build because it's such a broad open concept, which admittedly is totally my own fault. And also, like, could I just cut back or retool on what I want to do with it? Absolutely. Will I? Probably not, because I don't have self-control. Oh yeah, no, like I'm not I'm not saying, I'm not like ascribing uh any ill will in your intent in saying it at all. Alright, so, well, of the others I saw that of the others, I think I saw that Monk was technically the second place one. I'll come back to you eventually, I promise, Living Legend. Hmm. Exactly. Mental health is a constantly changing field. Alright, I guess I'll try doing, Monk. Could just create from scratch, actually. It's probably easier. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Ah, I see, I see, I see. そうか。うん。うん。わかりました。Aren't you sick of being some no muscle speed based nerd monk? Don't you wanna just get yoked? Don't you wanna just go ape shit? Then oh buddy, have I got a thing for you. Some monastic traditions preach the virtues of wisdom, honesty, virtues of self-control and finesse in all actions. The way of the Titan's wrath is not one of those. This is an order teaches to channel inner rage and raw bodily strength into devastating, earth-shaking, hate trauma, especially job trauma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, philosopher. Hope it gets better for you, though. Devastating, earth-shaking. Oh, that's alright. This is not the senseless, violent reference of the variant. Okay. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm working on the strength-based monk subclass. I don't know what I'm gonna use for the description for this one, to be honest, but I'll just leave it at that for now. Okay, so let's bring open our reference for monk. I'd say it's not the vibe. It's definitely a contributing vibe. So we're looking at 3rd, 6th, 11th, 17th. Okay. Subclass. 3rd level. Specialized training. Strength training. Gives you gives you unique fighting styles. You may now calculate your unarmored defense using the highest to this is already failing me. Do that right. Using the highest to abilities scores of right dexterity and wisdom. If you did not have the feature already due to your race, you gain the get the specific rules for it. Bugbear, I know that you have a powerful build. There we go. Powerful build. Sure. If you already have powerful build, that's not really a feature. It's great. That would be a good bonus for them. Maybe you and half of your efficiency bonus. Peanut butter, of course. Peanut butter bonus. The peanut butter score. Your strength and determining push seems fair. Efficiency if improvised weapons. And consider any improvised weapon to also continue to also be a null weapon. Even if the weapon would have the heavy or two-handed trait. Okay. I think that takes care of all of the basic features that this class is going to, subclass is going to need. Let me see, how many times in the monk rules does it actually bring up specifically the dexterity score? Unarmored defense, martial arts, deflect missiles, okay. Starting to storm, it looks like. Thanks for the heads up. Was there something you wanted me to do? Alright. Considering it's not even one of the more frequently used saves, I feel okay also saying... efficiency with strength saving throws. Because that's really not, like, a save that comes up super frequently, and it still makes sense for this subclass. Oh shit, that's right. Thanks for reminding me, Dragon. I had totally forgotten. There we go. All fixed. Yeah, so this first class feature is basically going to just be, these are the things that you'll need for all of the other stuff that comes later. Gonna look at a couple of other ones to get some ideas for what exactly to make the second class feature you're gonna be getting at level 3. Oh, thank you, Epitome. See, I know Astral Self is a pretty good one. Okay, so different different ways to use your Flurry of Blows. I see, I see. Mm-hmm. Um, or it double your your peanut butter. Or peanut butters. You can double your peanut butter score. Making oh, hello. We're working on some homebrew D&D subclasses. Right now I'm doing a strength-based monk because I'm kind of tired of just only really being able to play speedy, wise monks. I want a monk that can just go ape shit. I want a monk that's tired of being nice and being some lithe, no-muscle dweebus. I want a monk that's gonna be absolutely fucking yoked out of their mind. No, but he is lithe, and a speedy, in comparison, no-muscle weakling. True. If you already had improvised... Yeah, dear, I'm not saying that he is bad by any stretch. This is just a different kind of monk. Actually, I don't really want him. That feels a little too risky at this level. You're working on baddies at the moment? Nice. What kind of baddies are you making? An upscale of an NPC from a pre-written module. Nice. Also, hey, I don't know if I've ever... I don't know if I've seen you around before, LARP Kiwi. If I have, apologies, I don't have a very good memory. But if I haven't, then hey, I hope you enjoy it here. Okay, that definitely has to be one. Romantic. This time you'd be at work usually. Ah. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it this time. My COVID lockdown. Well, hey, that just means that we got a chance to meet. So that's pretty cool to me. At this point, I'm just like writing out anything that is dexterity specific in the monk, because I'm sick of having to be fast as a monk. I just want to just be strong. So, like, in this context, deflect missiles is not like, oh, I am so quick, I caught the arrow from midair. It's like, you see the arrow coming, you grab a tree trunk to use as a bat, and you just fucking... just smash it out of the ballpark instead. Like if Bruce Lee was half orc. Yeah, you know, I could vibe with that. This one's for you, hypothetical Bruce Lee half orc. Okay, so I think this sets up all of the things that they'll probably need from the get-go. Now the other third level class features where we're going to make it a little more fun. Alright, so for this to work, I actually need to look up something real quick. Item Durability, 5th edition D&D. I know that there's rules for it. There we go. Played a big beefy monk once. He would do herd labor to tire his body. And... oh, hold on. And just close out of that. Tire his body, and his mind and spirit would be in control of his weakened body, and he wouldn't get into physical temptation and could focus on the spiritual. That's pretty good. So one of the things that I want to take advantage of is going to be rules that people never use in this game, like statistics for objects. Because I want this monk to be able to, like, catch a sword that's being swung at them and just break that sword over their knee. That's the vibe I am going for here. Shove too, yeah. The focal features here are shoving, throwing, improvised weapons, and breaking things. So I think one of the ways I'll do that is, like they actually get they can actually get a fair amount of stuff per level, or per level where they get subclass features, I mean. Like, Way of the Astral Self, you get, like, 4 distinct benefits that even each of these on their own would be pretty powerful. Or, sorry, technically you get 5 unique benefits at level 3 of Astral Self Monk. Excuse me. So I don't think it's going to be out of the question to give the monk all of the basic groundwork features of Strength of the Mountain, and then on top of that, then give them stuff they can actually now apply this to. Let's see. It is 3rd, 6th, 11th, 17th, alright. Any resistances you can smoosh in? Yeah, I'll probably give them the barbarian resistance stuff. You know, like when you rage, you get resistance to all of the mundane forms of damage. You know, your bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. I might do something like that. I want to be careful, though, because I don't want it to just be like, okay, why not just multi-class barbarian and monk together, then? Okay, let's see. Well, I'm basing this off of, like, okay, what if monks watched a bunch of giants, and that's how they learned to fuck shit up. So let's quickly look at what giants I can, like, name these subclass features off of. Off of. Come on. Give me giant. Filter monsters. The Demogorgon? Alright. Alright, that Demogorgon. Alright, let's also limit to... where's... source, core D&D, and basic rules. Okay, so Ogre. Ogre's the first one that we're basing stuff off of. Ogre's Rampage. I like also in the core rules, like you can see here, it actually says that it is just as easy to damage cloth and paper as it is to damage like hemp rope, which is a wild idea to me. But, you know, it's a dumb rule that we will abuse. Alright, so... it is really hard to fuck up. You, like, sure, you can cut through rope, but you've got to have either, like, a specially serrated tool, or you really gotta be hacking at it a lot. It is not easy. This isn't like some, what's his name? Errol Flynn. This isn't some Errol Flynn swashbuckling movie. You can't just slice through rope like butter. Mm-hmm. How should I write this? Spend one key point. Should this have? I don't know if I want it to be an alternate form that you're accessing into, because you kind of are already there. Okay, so the highest AC for anything in D&D, at least in vanilla, is 23 with with adamantine. And most of what you're gonna encounter on things that like people are actually wearing is probably going to be somewhere in the ballpark of 13 to 19. Attacking. And inanimate object, including objects held by held by other creatures. They'd already be able to add their proficiency bonus, assuming that they're using a weapon they're proficient with. Ooh. Okay, what if it is attacking an inanimate object? You and let me add. What's that thing I'd seen the other day? I think it was in Circle of Spores to it. 4 for each level you have. So you may add half your total class level to your attack roll. And the object is treated as having vulnerability when attacking an inanimate object. Sorry. When... Gotta specify. When making a strength-based attack against an inanimate object, you may add half your total class level to your attack roll, and the object is treating as having vulnerability to the damage to bludgeoning damage I think that makes sense. Ability to bludgeoning. Yeah, that's gonna be like the main kind of damage most monks are gonna be putting out, just bludgeoning as the primary thing. But I should probably also add in the other types just in case they decide. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Your attack. Additionally, okay, now for this next trick, we're gonna need to look up the total lifting capacity rolls. For my next trick, I'll look up another Byzantine rule that no one actually cares about. Okay, is your strength score multiplied by 15 for carrying capacity? You have to be able to lift it, though, to actually attack, so up to twice your carrying capacity, or 30 times your strength score. So the idea I'm having here is, by spending a key point, you can make an attack with an improvised weapon that is going to damage the weapon, but it will do bonus damage based on how heavy the weapon is. So the heavier the weapon that you're hitting them with, the more damage it's going to do to them. It'll also probably do the damage to the weapon, because rending might is the name of this class feature, but you get the idea. Let's see. In terms of weapons, what are most heavy weapons actually weighing? I can't imagine more than, like, maybe 15-20 pounds. 10-pound ball, 18 pounds pike. Yeah, it looks like those are far and away the heaviest weapons. 10 pounds for Great Club. Yeah, most of these are actually pretty light. Alright, so... let's say for... and if you're thinking, are you making this class as a way to frustrate DMs? As a DM, I can assure you the answer is also yes. Very much so. Okay, let's see. What does the weight of something like, say, a wooden barrel? Okay, so game rules, equipment. Okay. Barrel. Barrel is 70 pounds. Awesome, okay. I think I know how this feature is gonna work then. Additionally, when making a melee, making a strength-based weapon attack, because I want to also include the possibility of, like, hurling very heavy things at people. Making a strength-based weapon attack using an improvised... And I believe improvised ranged weapons also... Or improvised... yeah, improvised ranged weapons also have, like, a throwing range, so... How's everyone doing, by the way? I'm sorry that I'm only really starting to finally, like, click with what I'm doing and getting into things when, there's only about 40 minutes left in the stream. Okay, has a normal range of 20 feet, a long range of 60 feet. Okay, that's reasonable. Using an improvised weapon. They make improvised weapon. You may spend a key point to add to the damage to the attacks damage roll. To add to the attack's damage roll. To add add the weapon's weight divided by 10. So add the weapon's weight divided by 10. Minimum of +1. The attack's damage roll. If the improvised weapon attack, if the improvised weapon's attack roll would meet or surpass excuse me, the weapon's weapons going AC. It takes half the total damage. Onto itself. It takes damage equal to half total damage. Okay, I think that's fair. Is it actually? I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm not even really that much of a game designer. I'm just throwing things at the wall to see what sticks. Let's double display order 2. Feature type. What are the differences between granted and additional? Granted as a part of the class. Oh. Locked into as an additional feature. Okay. I think that would just be granted. I think? Okay. I'm so glad that my DM isn't watching this right now, because they would absolutely hate the rules that I'm baking into this thing. But that's okay, because it's not necessarily for them. Huh? What are these? Oh. How do these work? Oh, this is more complicated than I was thinking. Just gonna back out of that for now. Cause I don't know what any of that is. Okay, so we are 2 class features in, and it's only 3rd level. Next up is barrel. No, next up is going to be... Actually, how much would... Like, let's use the example of the barrel. That means it would have a +7 to its damage roll using a rending strike. So let's go back to object scores. So a barrel is made of wood. Assuming that you roll a 15 or higher, that means the barrel is also going to be taking damage. Let's see. It is medium. So, assuming that it is a resilient barrel, that is almost certainly going to be enough damage to seriously compromise it. But that's okay, because that's kind of the point. What is a damage threshold? Has immunity to all damage unless it takes an amount of damage from a single attack or effect equal to or greater than its damage threshold. In which case it takes damage as normal. Interesting. That is a rule that I've never seen, period. But since it is technically a rule, that means... Oh. That's where that book's from? Really? Or that's where that rule's from? Really? Huh. Okay. I'm not gonna buy it. But interesting. Alright. Well, that's kind of the point of the subclass feature, though, to just smash through, break on through to some side. Maybe it's the side you started on. I don't know. Alright, so now we're looking at level 6 class features. An open hand, you can regain 3 hit points equal to 3 times your monk level. It's not bad, so that's like a bare minimum of 18 HP that you can regain as an action. It could definitely be better, especially since you can only do it once per long rest, but at least it doesn't cost a key point or anything. That said, the fact that monks can heal by spending key points now, with the optional class feature of quickened healing, that does make it a little weak. Let's see, Astral Self Monk, probably one of the stronger monks, gets Visage of the Astral Self, which gives you total dark vision, both magical and non-magical, up to 120 feet. Advantage on Insight and Charisma checks, Intimidation checks. And when you speak, you can direct your words to a creature of your choice within 60 feet of you, so that only they can hear, or you can amplify so all creatures within 600 feet can hear you. This is not bad. Nah, it's not bad. There was one other monk subclass I wanted to check. I think that would be the 4 elements, because I want to make sure that what I'm considering isn't just something that is already a thing in that subclass. Although I think we can all agree, 4 elements monk is not a very good subclass. Okay, let's see. Stone Skin, Thunder Wave, no. Shatter, not bad, but no. Huh, yeah, it doesn't actually have access to this one. Interesting. Okay, so now that we've got the thing for the improvised weapons built into it, and for the breaking, like, just physical matter into it as well. Let's see. We also wanted to include throwing, pushing, and just general absurd strength, I think. Now, one of the things I was thinking that I felt just really made sense as something that this subclass monk could emulate would be is a specific spell. I know it's in the bard list, so let me reach in there to get it. Stretch my neck, stretch my neck, stretch my legs. There we go. Much better. Let's see, I think it's first level? Yeah, Earth Tremor. So I think 6th level is gonna be when you get the pushing abilities, and part of the way you can apply the pushing abilities is going to be pushing down to make that earth tremor effect. That's what I'm thinking anyway. The other thing is I want to make sure I avoid this subclass actually like physically getting bigger, because that's already a thing. That's the Rune Knight fighter subclass, and I don't want to like step on that one's toes. So I could also separate that out. Let's not quite yet. Okay. Let's look at some giants again. Let's just look at giants. As it turns out, chat, as it turns out, it is in fact true that all I want to do is see someone turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. You know? Me? Oh, sheep changing. Interesting. Wait, is strength? No, strength of the mountain isn't something the Goliath has a feature named the same as. That was a really roundabout way of saying that. Let's see. I call this one. Hmm. Hmm. I like that one of the few things so many giants have in common is rock. They all have rock. No matter where you come from in the world of giants, you have one thing in common, and that's rock. And I think that's beautiful. Shakers. Push. Shove. Shaking. Why does quaking look so much like quacking? I know that's correct how I spelled it, but why does it not look correct? Right, quaking... quaking blow will do for now. Let's see... It's an action. As an action, you may spend any number of key points, minimum of now let's look at the rules for shoving. Aww. So... make a unarmed and unarmed melee attack. Or a weapon attack. Unarmed melee or monk weapon attack. Unarmed melee or monk weapon attack. That deal. Typically. Nah, actually, let's just stick with unarmed melee. It's easier. Unarmed attack. Against a target. Auto attack against a target. Which I mean is for most races a given, unless you're a bugbear, because bugbears have inexplicably stretchy arms that let them reach 10 feet away. But thing. Yeah, yeah, let's just make it within reach. There you are! What are you doing up there? Look at this silly cow. It's Oh! I guess it disappeared. No more than... let's save that still, too. Also, hey, Racy! I didn't see you come in. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's see. Target. And... a armed male and unarmed or no unarmed attack against target within range or the ground beneath you. If you hit target in range. They must make a strength saving throw. I do hope you're having a good day today. Sorry, voice is going a little weird. I do hope you're having a good today. God, I cannot talk today. I do hope you're having a good day today, Racy. Does Monk have like a set save throw for its things? I feel like it must. Sorry, in and out. Okay. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear you're okay at least. And I'm doing pretty well too. I had a slow start to the day, but a very good day still. Alright, let's see. Saving. Oh. Ah, there we go. 8 plus. Oh, well, that's clearly not gonna be how we calculate, this saving throw. And for calculating your E saving. But yeah, other than my cat son attacking me or attacking my foot today because he was feeling too playful, I've been doing pretty well. Can't complain. Right. Oh yeah, monks already get a strength saving throw. What am I doing? The strength saving throw equal to strength saving throw. That's all I gotta say, right? Yeah, I think so. Strength saving throw. On failure. Sends them flying. 10 feet. 10 times the number of E points spent in the direction of your choosing. If this would launch them into the air, they take falling damage on landing as normal. If they are knocked parallel to the ground, let's say if I if they collide with another, if they collide with an object mid-flight, let me check something else real quick. I know that there was or there was something still. Hey Daryl! Welcome back. We only got a few minutes left, but welcome back. I still appreciate you hanging out regardless. Okay, I think it was... yeah, there it was. Excuse me. Gracie, it's okay. It's not your job. It is not your job to come to my streams. If it was, that would be kind of wild, and probably against some kind of terms of service. Hello, Jurassic Rules. I don't think I've seen you around before. No one wants to play Dungeons & Dragons with me, which is sad. Oh, sorry to hear that. Right now, we're just working on making a homebrew class, or a subclass, for a couple of minutes at least. We're almost done with today's stream, unfortunately. But if you wanna follow, I'll be posting more of I'll be doing more of these in the future. Not too distant future, really. And if you wanna just hang out regardless, there'll be a Discord server that I'll be posting at the end of the stream as well. Oh, thank you. I hope you'll enjoy it. This had launched them into the air. They take falling damage on landing as normal. They collide with an object mid-flight. Launch them. They take falling damage. Let me double check when falling damage starts getting calculated. I think it's like after 20 feet, I want to say. He is friend and also. Oh, well, thank you, Racy. I appreciate that. But still, Like, oh no, for every 10 feet. Oh, okay. Oh, this is very good. Oh, this is gonna be very good. 10 feet times the number of key points. I'm gonna go a little past my usual end time just so I can at least finish this last class feature. We take the normal, or they take damage from your unarmed. It's normal and must make additionally must make a strength saving throw. On a failure, blow sends something spent in the direction of your choosing. Take 1 damage as normal. Now this would launch them upwards into the air. If they glide with an object mid-flight, let's see. I think it would actually make sense if they collide with an object mid-flight. They take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Oops. They take 1d6 bludgeoning damage times the times they take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for each 10-foot interval they did not travel. If they were to take, or if they were to fly 40 feet and hit a wall 10 feet in, they would take, that would be 3d6 if I'm understanding the rules myself. Yeah. Take 6 damage. If the distance is not an even 10-foot interval, round the distance up to the next 10 up to the next interval. Up to the next interval. Yeah, I think that works. If the object they collide with is another creature, the creature choosing distance on her successful escape. Creature must make the same saving at advantage. On a successful save, they take half the damage initial target. No, actually, on a failed save, take half the damage the initial target took, and can you be prone and stunned? I think you can. I feel like it could be. Regardless. Oh, no, not a failure, since I'm flying 10 feet. Choose.
Not fair.
Oh, that's cute. Choosing.
Yell at me to do laundry.
Alright, do laundry tomorrow. I know. Direction you're choosing and lands from, or half that distance. Still prone. Successful save. And successful. Save the take no, but must use their reaction to immediately move out of the to immediately move to an adjacent space out of the way. And that shouldn't be the same saving throw, really. It should be a dex saving. That's why I don't know why I keep capitalizing saving throw. Guess I technically don't have to. What? Okay. I think that's everything for that. Okay. This would not. So the ability of this would launch the target instead of them. To be more clear. This would knock target straight downwards. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm ready for it to to give that move that much power. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking around. There you are! You were hiding inside the screen! What a silly cow. It's a very good cow. I can understand why it makes you happy, too. Okay, I think this is probably enough for now for the Quaking Blow. Okay. This is what comes in at 6th level. Oh, there we go. And this is a additional, because it's something you can do in addition. It's not something that happens every time you make an attack, because that would be fucking bonkers. Alright, let's wait for this to load. And I think I'm gonna start looking for someone to have us raid, or someone, yeah, someone for us to raid. Oh, no. Not there. And also, that should not be... yeah. Alright, so now, let me look for someone for us to raid. Meanwhile, I'll save this. Okay, we are now 3 features deep. Okay. Alright, so, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Let me just turn off the music for a sec and switch us over to just chatting for a bit. So, as I was saying, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Here, if you haven't already, this is the Discord. If you want to get to know me outside of streaming, that is probably the best place to do it. I also post on Twitter. You can find the link to that in my panels below. Currently, next on the schedule, the next stream will be tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight. I'll be continuing my modded Darkest Dungeon playthrough. Gonna try to get through that as best I can, since the sequel is coming out relatively soon. But yeah, that's about everything. Let me try and find someone for us to raid. Oh, I know. Oh, no, sorry. Misclicked. I know. A friend of mine is currently doing a charity stream for survivors of, I believe, let me double check just because I want to make sure. Let's see, it's benefiting, let's see, something called the Survivors Trust. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Yes. So, they're doing a streamathon to raise money for the Survivors Trust, which is the largest umbrella agency for specialized sexual assault and sexual abuse services in the entire UK. Very worthwhile sounding cause. And a very fun streamer, too. So I thought it would be nice to toss us over there. If you would like to use a raid message, this is the... Oh, sorry. First, let me actually set the raid target. That would probably be better. Okay, yep. Okay. So, if you would like to use a raid message, we've got this one for general purpose. If you don't have a subscription here, you're welcome to use that one, and it works just fine. If you do have a subscription and would like to show off your emotes, this is the one that I'll be using. Either way, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I do honestly really appreciate everyone and anyone who takes the time out of their day to just come out and hang out with just a silly little rabbit like me. Sorry. But yeah, I hope to see y'all tomorrow, or sometime later in the week, or just whenever you can make it. I appreciate it, and I know you have a lot of choices for VTubers, so I always appreciate when people choose me. Here's a little thank you kiss. Mwah! And now, let's go say hi to Kara. Good night, everyone.